And I would like to inform you once again to get your file or your presentation material ready. So you don't need to search it before doing your presentation. Get it ready and be aware of the order of presentation.
Peringatan Hari Kemerdekaan ke-75 ini terasa berbeda. Biasanya sebagian sivitas akademika UI menggelar upacara dengan hikmat. Saat ini kita harus di rumah masing-masing. Inisiasi kegiatan ini diharapkan mampu menjadi simbol semarak memperingati Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia di tengah-tengah pandemi, agar kita selalu bersemangat, memiliki daya juang tinggi, dan tentunya tetap mengutamakan keselamatan dan kesehatan.
Universitas Indonesia, the place where knowledge and innovation are committed to humanity. Through its long story since 1849, Universitas Indonesia is considered as the oldest educational institution in Asia. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Founded as Javanese Medical Doctors School, today Universitas Indonesia became a center of science, technology, culture, and arts. Located in a 320 hectares greenery area, Universitas Indonesia offers a comfortable environment for daily teaching and research activities. To become one best world-class research university, Universitas Indonesia is committed to provide wide and fair access of high-quality teaching and learning. Being part of global educational institution, Universitas Indonesia invites students from all over the world. A value of learning how to convey and to accept knowledge with global society despite different language and cultural background. In the process to be an open knowledge community, Universitas Indonesia is committed to provide learning opportunities to talented students from all over the world through its extensive scholarship program for more than 500 students each year. Excellences of the university's researchers has been proven by research products which benefits development of science, public welfare, technological, industrial achievement, and engineering, as well as government policies in social, economical, political, and cultural sectors. At Universitas Indonesia, each student has the opportunity to share knowledge and making something that will impact society and how they get used to with global competitive environment. To become virtuous and globally competitive graduates and prominent leaders in many respective fields. Academic, extracurricular, and other resources are designed to prepare them for the highest positions of leadership and lives in many fields of service of global human endeavor. Also, how they learn to implementing knowledge as part of community service. A simple solutions for most common social problem in developing country. Many graduates of Universitas Indonesia play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition in making contribution to society. Interaction with global influential leaders is part of learning process of all University of Indonesia's academic society. How they perceive a global challenge through the respective leaders. It's our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward with open arms to embrace all talented young people. Universitas Indonesia, the next level of excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon from Jakarta, Indonesia. Welcome to 3-minute thesis competition International SSGS UI TMTC 2020/2 with a big theme, multidisciplinary graduate research approach towards significant contribution to society and environment, 3-country perspective. The International SSGS UI TMTC 2020/2 is an academic event to demonstrate the academic skill of postgraduate students through oral presentation on research topic, essential point of their research, and the significant contribution. The School of Strategic and Global Studies, Universitas Indonesia, initiate TMTC as the semester event for graduate students to share their research outcomes and contribution. This semester, SSGS UI welcomes graduate students from 6 universities and 3 countries in the international TMTC. I am Ade Rizky Mulkiana. It is a great honor for me to be the master of ceremony for today's event. I'm pleased to inform you that among us here we have excellencies. Professor Dr. Renat Abdul Haris, the Vice Rector of Universitas Indonesia for Academic and Students Affairs. Ator Subroto, PhD, the Director of SSGS Universitas Indonesia. Abdul Butaali, PhD, the Vice Director of SSGS Universitas Indonesia. Dr. Lin Yola, the Chairman of the MTC. Today, we are grateful to have honorable judges. Dr. Maribeth Erb, National University of Singapore. Timothy O. Adekunle, PhD, the University of Hartford, United States. Dr. Satar S. Imamian, Sigma Research and Consulting, Netherlands. Dr. Eva Nisa, Australia National University. We are also pleased to welcome today's moderator, Dia Siskawati, PhD, the lecturer of SSGS Universitas Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 18 participant for International TMTC 2020/2. Waija Salma, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Joel Asharfin Zakaria, UCSI University, Malaysia. Hikmawati, Universitas Indonesia. Billy Tanuwijaya, UCSI University, Malaysia. Atiti Mujiarjo, Universitas Indonesia. Patrias Jaya Atmaja, Universitas Indonesia. Eva Nur Oktavia, Universitas Indonesia. Irwan, Yokohama National University, Japan. Yohei Aoki, Tumsat University, Japan. Dewi Arum Nawangungu, Universitas Indonesia. Beh Huitian, University Putra Malaysia. Aida Zulaiha, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Laretna Pranadian Rahajan, Universitas Indonesia. Rindi Satriani, Universitas Indonesia. Victorina Arif, Universitas Indonesia. Kaito Kobayashi, Tumsat University, Japan. Nesha Adira, Universitas Indonesia. And last but not least, Hafiz Rafizal Adnan, Universitas Indonesia. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's event is live on Zoom and to YouTube channel at International Collaboration and Humasil SKSG. I would like to inform you that for this event, please turn on the camera so we can spotlight you. And to our dear audience, I would like to inform you that during the event, we will have a voting session to choose the Audience Choice Award. So please stay tuned and don't forget to give your best support for your favorite participants. Ladies and gentlemen, as the host of the event, now we will have the national anthem of Indonesia. Respectfully welcome. Now, we will have the message from the TMTC chairman. Please welcome Dr. Linyola.
Thank you, Kiki. Excellencies, Vice Rector, Director, Deans, Vice Directors, Vice Deans, HODs, Professors, Lecturers, Honorable Judges, guests, participants, and audience. Very good afternoon and very good morning to some of you from some other countries. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace and prosperity be upon us all. I would like to welcome you all to the 3 minutes thesis competitions, the International SSGS UI TMTC 2020/2. I'm Linyola. I'm greatly honored to have to chair this event for today. Universitas Indonesia is a national and globally influencing university with a high academic and research impact. School of Strategic and Global Studies as one of the significant roles in Universitas Indonesia towards a leading research university, once again present its commitment to elevate the research, development, and activities in the multidisciplines, inter- and or transdisciplines science approach. To implement this, a significant program, 3 minutes thesis competitions, TMTC, was initiated to enhance and celebrate the academic and research culture among the academics and graduate students. With this, a thesis will no longer be presented in a thesis defense room or being kept in the library, but also opens opportunity for the graduates to share their research outcomes to others. That is not only limited to the academics in the campus, but also the wider scales of audience. The TMTC also challenged the graduate students to communicate their thesis with the significance and scientific research outcomes in a simple language appropriate to the wide range of the non-specialist audience. So the thesis will no longer just a degree fulfillment, but an essential platform to publicly deliver the message to the research contributions to the policymakers, private sectors, societies, and of course, our Mother Earth environment. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the SSGS UI TMTC was officially launched this year. And we are proud that this time around, we conduct the International SSGS UI TMTC by inviting our friends from other graduate schools from Universitas Indonesia and the invited international university partners. In this International SSGS UI TMTC 2020/2, with the big team multidisciplinary graduate research approach towards significant contributions to societies and environment, 3 countries' perspectives. We welcome 18 participants with the multidiscipline backgrounds of science and social science from 6 universities and 3 countries. They are Universitas Indonesia, University of Malaya, University Putra Malaysia, UCSI University Malaysia, Tumsat University Japan, and Yokohama National University Japan. And especially, we are also honored to have 4 judges from 4 continents to assess today's presentations. Welcome Dr. Maribeth from National University of Singapore, Dr. Sata from Sigma, Netherlands, Dr. Adekunle from the University of Hartford, United States, and Dr. Eva Nisa from Australian National University. And not to forget, we are also happy to appreciate the supports from the audience, which as per this morning data, we have around 467 registered audience from 66 universities, 27 schools, 35 government institutions, and many more from the private sectors and public that will continuously join us through the Zoom and YouTube today. Really, it is very clear that this event is a stage to celebrate the intellectual dialogue among the academics and non-academics across the expertise, universities, and nations. For sure, in future, We hope that this platform could be extended to the higher level and skills, including the PhD students and more countries from other regions. Ladies and gentlemen, our sincere gratitude to our rector, vice rector, director, vice director that constantly and fully support the great innovations in our graduate schools. To all layers, HOP, lecturers, students, staffs, honorable judges, guests, audience, and of course, the IC team of SSGS UI. The honor, the success of this event is all yours. To the 18 participants, we wish you all the best. Congratulations that you have reached this stage. We really hope that this event could further strengthen your research overview and significance in a broader perspective. We will have 4 winners today, the first, second, third winners, and 1 audience choice award. To the winners, for sure, you will be part of the history of our first round of International SSGS UI TMTC 2020/2. Congratulations in advance. That's all from me. Enjoy today's event. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Linyola. Moving on to our next agenda is the opening public lecture from the Vice Rector of Universitas Indonesia. Professor Dr. Abdul Haris will talk about Campus Merdeka as a strategic solution in facing Industrial Revolution 4.0. Professor Dr. Abdul Haris, the floor is yours.
Thank you. First of all, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and also good morning for our honorable guests from US. And also I would like to deliver my welcoming remark to all participants. And also I would like to thanks to all participants. I think this is to be very excited event that already designed by the School of Strategic and Global Studies. And I appreciate really to Director, Arthur, and also the Vice Director already designed such event to be international platform. And also we would like to welcome to all the international judge coming from Dr. Maribeth, National University of Singapore, welcome. And also the Timothy Adikule, PhD from the University of Hartford, United States. I think you are in the morning right now. And also Dr. Satar Emanian, Sigma Research and Consulting, Netherlands. And also Dr. Eva Nisa from Australian National University. On behalf of the Rector Universitas Indonesia, I would like to pass my regard, the regard from our rector to all participants that this is part of our effort how to really focus on international program. And I really support that program that already designed by the School of Strategic and Global Studies. In this case, School of Strategic and Global Studies is the multidisciplinary approach, and that already focus on research and innovation and trying to enhance the quality of the partnership and international collaborations. I think the 3 minutes thesis competition is one of the innovative strategic program that this is important instrument to expand the profile of the School of Strategic and Global Studies, Universitas Indonesia, in building its collaboration and partnership. And the TMTC present the best traits of the graduate student that already heard from the report coming from the committee. I think this is already attended by more than 6 universities coming from 3 countries. I think for the next year, I think that you should expand our coverage to more, at least in ASEAN region and also Asia Pacific region. And I think we believe that this event gives significant insight to everybody that already participate in this event. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, as the request from the committee, I officially open this event. 3-minute thesis competition, International School of Strategic Global Studies, UE TMTC 2020 already open. Thank you. And in this case, because there's an assignment coming from the committee, we have to continue for a little bit, 3 minutes probably for the presentation in Campus Merdeka. Everybody already take a look at our presentations?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. This is what already prepared. What we call is Campus Merdeka means independent campus as a strategic solution in facing industrial revolutions. And we know that industry revolution 4.0 and society 5.0 has encouraged the university to prepare students to have new skill, at least new literacy, what we call the data literacy, technology, and human literacy. I think this is the three very important component to be absorbed and also to be absorbed all by the student. This effect a change in curriculum and also learning methods, especially with the use of ICT in learning. And we have to really focus on this kind of the studies, for example, big data, robotic, augmented reality, and also all students should be pointed with the literacy that already mentioned. And in Indonesia, need to improve the quality of workforce skill with digital technology. And this is the program coming from the Ministry of Education and Culture, what we call independent learning, independent campus. In Bahasa, Merdeka Belajar, Kampus Merdeka. I think this is a new policy that already released in this year, that starting on this semester. Our university already conduct this curriculum, this program, what we call the Merdeka Belajar, Kampus Merdeka. And this is the key indicator that should be achieved by the university, how to produce the graduate student to be already occupied with program that include student exchange, internship, teaching assistant in education unit, also already completed with research, community services program, independent project, and entrepreneurial activities, and the last is humanitarian project. I think this is 8 of the campus learning activities that also should be implemented in Universitas Indonesia. And also in this case, how or what kind of achievement that should be implemented and also should be achieved, and what kind of the program should be implemented in this Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka program. This is also part of the key indicator program that should be delivered by our university. For example, this is graduate get decent job. This is very important, and students are earning of campus experiences, and also we have to have also the practitioners coming from industry to teach in our campus, and also lecturers are being active outside the university. This any reciprocal, because we have to invite the industrial expert, and also we send our lecturer, our academic member to go outside the university. And also this lecturer achievement and innovation are utilized by the community and recognized internationally. I think this is a part that should be our main focus, how we to push our academic member, our student to really engage in this program. And also the very important is international standard study program, and also we really support the collaborative and participative class and cooperative between study program with international level partner. So I think this TMTC is part of our effort how we implemented what we call the Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, independent learning and campus, independent campus. And I think for the implementation of the independent learning, independent campus at the University of Indonesia is more or less the same what already underlined by the Ministry of Education and Culture. We just follow because this is something like the top-down policy, and that should be soon implemented in our campus. And also, I think this is part of our experiences and how the School of Strategic Global Studies implements and trying to conduct such kind of the program, what we call the Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. And I do hope that all participants here really enjoy it with this such program. And I do hope that for the next year, for the next event should be cover more participants coming from our partner in outside in international partner. I think that's what we call what we would like to deliver to all participants, because I think because this should be in 3 minutes, so I have to ending for our presentation. And once again, I would like to thanks to all participants and honorable judge coming from international partner, and enjoy this competition, and you can find a good opportunity. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor Abdul Haris. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are entering the main agenda of International TMTC. The competition will be led by Ibu Mia Siskawati, PhD. Please welcome Ibu Mia Siskawati, PhD.
Thank you, MC. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Mia Siskawati. I am a lecturer at the School of Strategic and Global Studies, Universitas Indonesia. I am the moderator of today's event, the 2020 International 3-minute thesis competition of the School of Strategic and Global Studies, Universitas Indonesia. Please allow me to give some information about this International TMTC 2020. First information is participants. There are 18 participants. They are master students from 6 universities coming from 3 different countries. Second information is about the communication and language of this event. The presentation will be all in English. And the third information is about the judges. We are grateful to have 4 international judges for this International TMTC. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Maribeth Erb from National University of Singapore. Good afternoon, Dr. Maribeth Erb. And secondly, Dr. Satar S. Emamian of Sigma, the Netherlands. Good morning, Dr. Satar. This is 7 a.m. in the Netherlands, if I'm not mistaken. And thirdly, Timothy O. Adekunle, PhD from the University of Hartford, United States. Good early morning, Dr. Timothy O. Adekunle. It's around 1 a.m., I think, in Connecticut, US. So thank you very much. And fourth, Dr. Evanisa of Australian National University. Good late afternoon, Dr. Evanisa. It's 5 p.m. in Canberra, Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And then the grading criteria. The grading or marking for this International TMTC is as follows. 70% for the content and substance aspects, and the 30% for the technical and supporting aspects. And the next information is about the presentation. We will give each of participants 3 minutes for presentation. And after each presentation, we will give 1 to 2 minutes for judges to do the marking online. And the next information is about the judges' feedback. So after the presentation completed, 4 judges, each of them will give the general feedback about the presentations of all participants. And information about regarding the awards, this TMTC is designed for 4 winners, first, second, and third winners that will be selected based on judge mark, and 1 audience choice based on the audience voting. So for the audience, get ready to participate by doing the online voting, and the link will be available at the chat box. Okay, so now we enter the main section of the event, the presentation of participants of this international TMTC. And then once again, for the audience, you are welcome to vote for your favorite participants. As I mentioned, the link is available in the chat room. Now, let's welcome our TMTC participant. The first participant, she's from Malaysia. Her name is Waija Salma binti Sawal Hamid. So please, Ms. Waija Salma binti Sawal Hamid, get ready with your slide, and I'll introduce you. Ms. Waija Salma binti Sawal Hamid from Department of Arts and Social Sciences, International and Strategic Studies, University of Malaya, Malaysia. And she will be presenting her thesis entitled Water Conflict and Cooperation in the Jordan River Basin between Israel and Jordan. Waija Salma, are you set with your slide?
Yes.
And timekeeper, are you ready? Timekeeper? All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fly to the Jordan River Basin. It is one of the most water scarce international river in the world. The river is the primary water supply for Israel and Jordan. Interestingly, these states are staunch belligerents of the Arab-Israeli protracted conflict. Main literature on the topic focus on water war or water cooperation. The river either caused war to occur or it initiate cooperation. My thesis is on how to understand the water relations between Israel and Jordan. So I argue that water conflict and cooperation coexist. It is where the water politics in Jordan River involve an interplay of both conflictual and cooperative interaction. To support the idea, I lay out 3 main objectives, which are number 1, to understand the role of water security, to analyze water relation, and also to explore the influence of external actors. So I applied regional security complex theory as well as twin metrics. I found that the Jordan River served as a platform of dialogue and peacemaking, and the river is a mutual security concern, which is vital for the survival of the state. And the twins matrix is also used to show the different intensity of conflict and cooperation, and key actors such as United States, European Union, and World Bank are important in order to induce cooperation. So why are these important? Because the UN identified 3 hotspots of water conflict in this region, and states such as Indonesia, Thailand, China, and South Korea are ranked as water stressed states, also India and Pakistan. So therefore, water insecurity is imminent in this part of the world, and the states that I mentioned just now rely on transboundary rivers. So 3 recommendations. Number 1, rivers should be highlighted as mutual security concern. Number 2, state agencies, water bureaucracies are critical. And finally, strong and active involvement of external actors are very important to engage good relation of water cooperation. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Waija Salma. And for the judges, please, you are welcome to key in your marks. We have 1 to 2 minutes for you to do online marking. And again, for audience, you are welcome to vote for your favorite participant. The link is available in the chat room. And for the next participant, please be ready. Okay, judges, are we good to go? Okay, thank you, judges, for the marks for the presentation of Ms. Waija Salma. Let's move to the next participant. The second participant, please be ready. Mr. Joel Herfin Zakaria. Hello. So while you are preparing your slide, I'd like to introduce you. So Mr. Joel Herfin Zakaria is from Department of Applied Science, UCSI, University of Malaysia, and he will be presenting his thesis entitled Immobilization of Bacteria on Cellulose Beads from Kapok Fibers for Oil Spill Remediation. Joel, are you ready with your slide?
Yep.
Okay, timekeeper, are you ready? So 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, my name is Joel Ashwin, and my topic is the immobilization of bacteria on cellulose beads from kapok fibers for oil spill remediation. So when we talk about oil spills, it's actually a pretty good tongue twister. If you can try it, try saying oil spills as many times as you can, you will get your tongue twist. Anyways, most of you will recall the oil spill that occurred in Mauritius a few months ago, or if you're a bit older, you remember the Deepwater Horizon spill that occurred 10 years ago. Despite the awareness, oil spills are still occurring. And in Malaysia, oil spills go unreported, like a few that happened on the Straits of Malacca, and it's one of the busiest straits in the world. Oil spills consist of a large number of hydrocarbons, including polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons. This might be a long and unfamiliar word to you, but just know that it's a harmful compound to humans. The effects of oil spills don't just vanish overnight. In fact, the oil spill that happened in the Deepwater Horizon 10 years ago still affects animals and the ecosystem till today. Remediation of oil spills is a legit concern due to how often it happens. In Malaysia, the recent oil spill that occurred was cleaned using diapers. That's right, diapers. And the problem with diapers is that they don't just absorb oil, they also absorb water as well. And not only that, but what happens to the diapers once they've been used? You can't reuse them. And not only that, but diapers aren't biodegradable because they're made of synthetic cotton. That's not very sustainable. And that's why we're using kapok fibers, is because they're natural, which makes them biodegradable. Not only that, but actually a bioresource here in Malaysia, which up till now, they've only been used as pillow stuffings. In other countries, dispersants are also highly used, but they're quite expensive. So anyways, the objective was to make these kapok fibers more water repellent or hydrophobic. And the following objective was to get these oil degrading bacteria to latch onto these fibers. So the first part of my project was to modify these naturally water repelling kapok fibers and make them more water repelling. So just remember that higher acylation equals higher water repellence. So anyways, to date, I got an acylation value of 0.079 for the untreated fibers and 2.12 for the processed kapok fibers. And the next part of my project, which is actually currently being conducted, is to immobilize or stick the oil degrading bacteria onto these processed fibers. And from then on, the degradation of crude oil will be compared with immobilized bacteria and free-floating bacteria. So to summarize everything, in theory, basically oil gets absorbed onto the fibers. The bacteria on the fibers consume the oil, which makes my fibers reusable again. And that is all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Joel. And for the judges, please, you are welcome to key in your marks. Again, we have 1 to 2 minutes for you to do online marking. And again, for audiences, you are welcome to vote for your participants. We just listened to 2 interesting presentations. Started from the social and political issues in the Jordan River Basin, presented by Ms. Waija Salma, and then also we listened to interesting presentation and quite innovative research from Mr. Joel Azher and Zakaria about the immobilization of bacteria on cellulose beads from kapok fibers for oil spill remediation. Thank you, judges, for completing your marks for Mr. Joel Herfen Zakaria. And let us move to the next participant, Ms. Hikmahwati. So please,
Hi.
Ms. Hikmahwati, get ready with your slides. I'll introduce you. So Ms. Hikmahwati is from Public Health Policy and Administration, Universitas Indonesia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled Implementation of Healthcare Services through Telemedicine to Prevent the Spread of COVID-19 Policy in Jakarta. Are you ready, Ms. Hikmawati?
Yes,
Yeah?
can you hear my voice?
Okay, yes, yeah.
Okay.
Timekeeper, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you for the time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. COVID-19 has been our homework during these last 9 months. Thus, Indonesian Ministry of Health established a circular letter number 303, which allows doctor performing telemedicine, and it can be carried out between doctor and patient directly, whether in healthcare service facility or in healthcare platform, in the context to prevent the spread of COVID-19. This condition is supported by the data that Indonesia will have high growth in telemedicine. But from the survey in DKI Jakarta, we found that health content access are still minimal. This condition creates a gap regarding the potential for the high utilization of information and communication technology in DKI Jakarta. This condition may be driven to the fact that previously Indonesia has never had any policy regulating telemedicine which involved direct interaction between patient and doctor. Meanwhile, policy and legislation are one of the determinants of the telemedicine implementation. Thus, the study aims to analyze the positioning of the government and the implementation of telemedicine policy in DKI Jakarta. This is qualitative research with preliminary research by systematic review to capture, challenge, and evaluate the implementation telemedicine around the world. We will use primary and secondary data. From the systematic review, we found several problems related to the implementation telemedicine, and it will lead to the need of law and regulation. Meanwhile, from the secondary data, we found that circular letter was not a statutory law, but rather policy legislation, which theoretically known as the product of the discretion. Disposition. DKI Jakarta has no obligation whether we'll implement this policy or not, since the type of the product was just a circular letter, which is known to be used internally in Ministry of Health. Based on this current analysis, we can give some recommendation for doctor to please put your main concern in patient safety. Don't forget to enhance your knowledge through telemedicine training, and don't forget about the informed consent. Meanwhile, for the industry, please ensure patient data security and provide telemedicine guideline and also legal protection for doctors. Meanwhile, for policymakers, please reviewing your discretionary arrangement, prepare telemedicine policy in statutory law, and the increase of technology capabilities, fund, and internet access. Telemedicine policy to prevent the spread of COVID-19 in Indonesia should not pave the way for healthcare platform or healthcare service facility to implement telemedicine without strict regulation. The state must be present, serve, and protect the people against the weakness of this practice. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hikmawati. And for the judges, you are welcome to start putting in your marks online. We have 1 to 2 minutes for you to do the online marking. And again, for audience, you are welcome to start voting for your favorite participant. And while waiting for the judges to have their marks, for the next participant, Mr. Billy Tanuwijaya, please get ready. Okay, thank you for the judges. And let us move to the next participant. Participant number 4, Mr. Billy Tanuwijaya. So please get ready with your slides and I will introduce you while you're preparing your slide. Okay, Mr. Billy Tanuwijaya is from the Business and Management, specifically from Actuarial Science and Applied Statistics, UCSI University, Malaysia. And today he will be presenting the topic that actually different from 3 other previous presenters. His title of his thesis is A Novel Single-Valued Neotropic Hesitant Fuzzy Time Series Model for Enhanced Forecasting. Joel, are you ready with the slides? Okay, timekeeper, are you ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, hi everyone. My name is Billy, and today I'm going to present to you all my thesis titled A Novel Single Value Neutrophic Hesitant Fuzzy Time Series Model for Enhanced Forecasting. Like, what is that? Okay, so I'm sure you all are wondering. So let's get to that. I will present to you my thesis in 3 steps. Okay, first to define the problem. Okay, so we know that obvious problem going on in this world, which is the COVID-19, causes all sorts of uncertainties, all sorts of worsening of quality of life. So like, what do we want to do with it? Like, can we make it better for ourselves during this pandemic? So we go to the second step, which is to build the solution. We talk about this from business perspective, okay? So for business decision maker, if they are able to forecast better, they will have more power. If they have more power, means that they will be able to survive in their business. Okay, so I've researched a lot of models that we have used in the past. I've come across this fuzzy time series. We have used it for 25 years. Researchers have been researching extensively for this model, but somehow, they still just use this fuzzy set theory, which is from 1965. Okay, so the novel of fuzzy time series is that it can capture uncertainties in data movement using the fuzzy set. Fuzzy set only captures 1 degree of uncertainty, but there are so many advanced models out there capturing more degrees of uncertainties, like the one that I'm using, single valued neutrophic hesitant fuzzy set. That's why in this model, it captures more degrees of uncertainty, like the indeterminacy and the hesitancy. Indeterminacy is the degree in which it captures whether it belongs there or not, and also the hesitancy, it's like if we have more possible numbers of data, like can we use that we evaluated, I built the algorithm, it became this model, single value neutrophobic hesitant fuzzy time series. And then we go to the third step, which is to monitor the result, to test it. So I tested with stock index using Indonesian and Argentinian with flying colors. And then, so means that if we research more extensively to this model, I'm sure that we can predict even more data, interest rate, exchange rate, any other indexes, you name it, we can predict it, and we'll be able to go away for the uncertainties. So that's all for my thesis presentation. I hope you are interested more and have a good day, y'all. So thank you.
Thank you, Billy. And Billy, I do apologize because I mistakenly calling you Joel. So sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
And judges, please, you have your time to do online marking. And for audience, you could start voting for your favorite participants. We have been listening for participants who presented like 4 different topics, interestingly, from the topic of the socio-political issues to the innovative technology, the public health care services, and now we just listened to Billy Tanuwijaya's presentation on the enhanced forecasting using the interesting model that he just presented. Thank you, Dr. Timothy. Thank you, Dr. Imania. All right, thank you all judges who completed the marking for Mr. Billy Terwijaya. And we will move to next participant, Miss Atiti Stianing Utami Mujiarjo. So while you're preparing for the slide, I'd like to introduce you. So Miss Atiti Stianing Utami Mujiarjo is from School of Environmental Science, Universitas Indonesia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled Vulnerability Analysis in the Upper Citarum Watershed for Sustainability of the River Ecosystem. Ms. Atiti, are you ready with your slides?
Okay, thank you so much.
Timekeeper, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Atiti Stiani Utami Mujirjo from School of Environmental Science, Universitas Indonesia. I will present my research entitled Vulnerability Analysis in the Upper Citarum Watershed for Sustainability of the River Ecosystem. The current issue behind this research is, according to the data from World Bank, Citarum River is one of the most polluted areas in the world. The current condition of the Upper Citarum Watershed are, first, it has very critical land and erosion. 400 tons of cow dung are dumped. The river is polluted. Industrial waste dumped into the river. 500,000 meter tree per year of garbage enters the Upper Citarum watershed. So, why is the Upper Citarum watershed polluted? The high pollution load from the socio-economic activities of the community in the Upper Citarum watershed has put enormous pressure on the hydrological system. So the objective of the research is vulnerability analysis to determine the vulnerability index so that the right intervention strategies can be determined to maintain the sustainability. The method used in this research is analyzing the main formula. The vulnerability index is calculated by the water stress index divided by the adaptive capacity index. The calculation were carried out using various methods such as rainfall analysis, river discharge analysis, water quality analysis, statistical analysis, GIS method, SEM, and questionnaire analysis. So those are the big picture of this research method. Based on the results of the analysis, the vulnerability index in the Upper Citarum watershed is 1, which is very high. This value indicates that the river basin as a water source is in a very degraded state due to a weak management structure. Restoration of the river basin requires strong commitment from both the government and the community. Based on the results of the analysis, 3 intervention strategies were formulated. First, policy intervention. The existence of a grand strategy or policies and strategies by all stakeholders with the principle of conservation. So this contributes to government, institution, and industry. Second, technological intervention. Collective wastewater treatment procurement for industrial and domestic waste. This contributes to the environment. Third, social intervention. Watershed management must be based on an understanding of the main risks and problems. This contributes to community. From the overall results of this research, the main goal is, of course, for environmental sustainability. So, last but not least, there is a quote from an archaeologist named Phil Harding. He said, "Without environmental sustainability, economic stability, and social cohesion cannot be achieved." I think that's all from me. Thank you so much for your attention. Have a great day, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Atiti Stianing Utami Mudiarjo. Thank you for your presentation. And for judges, you are welcome to start putting in your online marking. And for audience, you could also start voting for your favorite participants. Please do online voting at the link that is available in the chat room. Thank you all judges. Thank you for completing the marking for Miss Atiti Stianing Utami Mudiarjo. Let us move to the next participant. I would like to call the participant number 6, Miss Fatria Sandayani Jayatmaja. Please prepare your slide. And while you're preparing, I will introduce you. So Miss Fatria Sandayani Jayatmaja is from the Faculty of Medicine, especially from the Clinical Nutrition, Universitas Indonesia. Today, she will be presenting her thesis entitled The Relationship Between Omega-3/Omega-6 Fatty Acid Ratio Intake and Appetite in Multidrugs Resistant Pulmonary Tuberculosis. Ms. Patricias, are you ready with the slides? Okay, and timekeeper, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fatrias from Nutrition Department, University of Indonesia. Tuberculosis is one of the top 10 causes of death in the world. 5% of TB is developed into MDR-TB. Poor nutritional status will worsen the TB disease and slow down the healing process. Inflammatory process in TB can lead to malnutrition due to metabolic changes and decreased appetite. Inflammatory TB can produce the pro-inflammatory cytokine. Basinger and friends report that there is an increase of TNF-alpha in TB and more higher in MDR-TB. TNF-alpha is suspected being the cytokine that causes a decrease of appetite. Several studies of relationship in omega-3 and appetite have been conducted in patients with kidney failure and cancer. The study found the relationship between omega-3 fatty acid and appetite is 0.33. However, the relationship between omega-3 and appetite in pulmonary MDR-TB is still unknown. In metabolism, omega-3 and omega-6 are compete each other to undergo bioconversion into their derivatives. They both use the same enzyme that are desaturase and elongase enzyme. Therefore, this is necessary to find out the optimum ratio of omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acid ratio. The aim of this study is to determine the relationship between omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acid and appetite mediated by TNF-alpha in pulmonary MDR-TB. A cross-sectional study was conducted in Pulmonary Hospital Dr. Gunawan Kartowidikdo Cisarua Bogor involving 46 participants diagnosed with MDR-TB and currently undergoing intensive phase treatment. The interview was conducted to measure the food intake and appetite. The anthropometry was conducted to measure the nutritional status, and laboratory tests are conducted to measure the TNF-alpha level. This study found that almost of the participants has enough intake of omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acid with ratio 0.12, and 63% of participants are experiencing anorexia. From bivariate tests, we conclude that no correlation between ratio omega-3, omega-6 fatty acid intake and appetite, with correlation minus 0.258. To the best of our knowledge, this is the first study established the correlation between ratio omega-3, omega-6 fatty acid intake and appetite. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Patria Sandayani Jayatmaja, for your presentation. And for all judges, you are welcome to start putting in your marks online. And for the audience, you could also start doing your online voting. The link for the online voting is available in the chat box. We just listened Ms. Patricia Sandayani Jayatmaja presenting about the relationship between omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acid ratio intake and appetite and multidrugs resistant pulmonary tuberculosis. This just listened like 6 participants presenting 6 different topics, ranging from the social political issues to the innovative technology, as well as then the public health, and the enhanced forecasting with a certain model, then also presenting about the sustainability of the river ecosystem, and the last presentation is about the relationship between the omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acid ratio intake and appetite in multi-drugs resistant pulmonary tuberculosis. Thank you, Dr. Adel Gelne. All right. So thank you, judges, for completing your marking for Ms. Fatria Sandayani Jayatmaja. Let us move to the next participant, Ms. Eva Nur Octavia. So please get ready with your slides. Ms. Eva Nur Octavia is from the Faculty of Public Health, Health Science, Universitas Indonesia, and she will be presenting her thesis on the public health issue, but a different topic. The title of her thesis is Pandemic of Cesarean Delivery in Indonesia. So are you ready with your slide? Okay, and timekeeper ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
A cesarean delivery, is also known as cesarean section, is the most common life-saving surgeries for emergencies obstetrical conditions. The increasing rate of cesarean delivery in some different countries has become a strong concern from public health experts globally. On the basis of data from 169 countries, estimated that more than 29 million births occurred through cesarean section in 2015. Like other countries, the trend of cesarean section increased during the last few years in Indonesia. This phenomenon became a health problem because depend on WHO statement. At the population level, cesarean section higher more than 10% are not associated with reduction in maternal and newborn mortality rates. As well is known, the government will try to achieve SDGs goal in 2030, and one of them to achieve universal health coverage, including financial protection to access health services. Launched in 2014, Indonesian National Health Insurance Scheme, Jaminan Kesehatan Nasional or JKN, is one of the world's most ambitious and largest single-payer programs managed by BPJS or Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Sosial. More than 200 million people enrollment in the system in 2019. This system is provided material health services, including birth facilities. Thus, for these reasons, the study aimed to effect between the implementation of JKN or National Health Insurance with sasaran delivery in Indonesia. The study was secondary data analysis from Indonesia Demographic Health Survey in 2012 and 2017. In this research, I found that the number of sasaran section increased rapidly since the government applied JKN. Moreover, in 2017, for women who had national health insurance and in the middle to low level status were having more chance to choose sasaran section compared to those who had high level in social status. The interesting is, women who had antenatal care and care at the doctor were twice as likely to have sasaran delivery. Moreover, on the other hand, a cesarean section was known as expensive medical procedure and it became problems for BPJS. In this case, the deficit of BPJS reached more than 3 trillion rupiah or more than $200 million. In brief, the government should evaluate the implementation of JKN, such as determine standard of cesarean section diagnosis to avoid fraud claim BPJS. Finally, awareness among women regarding the reduction of pregnancy complication can help to reduce the chance of malpractice related to cesarean section in Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Eva Nur Octavia, for your presentation. And again, I would like to invite judges to start putting in your online marking. And while waiting for the judges to complete their online marking for Ms. Eva Nur Octavia, I would like to invite audience to start voting for your favorite participants. So far, we have been listening to 7 participants, and we still have some more to go. In total, we have 18 participants. But later, after the 9th participant, we will have a 5-minute break.
Aduh, malu banget aku. Oh my God.
Thank you, Dr. Imamian. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. Okay, thank you, judges, for completing the markings for Ms. Evanur Octavia. Let us move to the next participant, Mr. Iwan, from Graduate School of Urban Innovation, Department of Infrastructure and Urban Society, Yokohama National University of Japan. So, Mr. Iwan, are you ready with your slides?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Mr. Iwan, as I mentioned, he's from Graduate School of Urban Innovation, Department of Infrastructure and Urban Society, Yokohama National University, Japan. He will be presenting his thesis entitled A Study to Analyze Travel Mode Choice Behavior Using GIS in Makassar, Indonesia. Okay, timekeeper, ready? Okay, are you ready, Mr. Iwan?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and good morning for everyone. So my name is Isuwan. I'm from Yokohama National University. So my research topic is about a study to analyze travel mood choice behavior using GIS in Makassar, Indonesia. So this is my research location in Makassar, city of Makassar in South Sulawesi province in Indonesia. So the condition is Makassar today we don't have no adequate public transportation network. We only have minibus for like angkot in Indonesia, and motorbike and private cars are primary modes. So this is my research explanation. So the background is a high rate of private vehicle in Makassar. The second background is the fail of the bus rapid transit in Makassar introduced in 2009, and but it's a fail. The third is about the new project for railway system in Makassar, and then under construction from 2017, and then we hope to finish in 2021 or 2022. So our methodology is have a research questionnaire. So this research even is transportation planning, but also conduct of social data or social sector. So socio-demography and socio-economic is one of my research questionnaire object, and then people mobility and people willingness to change or willingness to pay. I have two analysis, discrete choice model and GWR model in GIS. So for discrete choice model, only to correlation in research in socio-demography, socio-economic, and people mobility. But for GWR, I wanted to correlation between the research questionnaire and other data like a land use, poverty area, or something like the population in every district or sub-district. So what is the outcome of my research is to understanding Makassar travel behavior based on the demography, economic, and mobility. The second is about my research result can be used for reference for the Makassar city government in making public transportation policy regarding the fail for 2019 bus rapid transit implementation. The result also can use for the COVID-19 the COVID-19 spread by using mobility, people mobility. And this is my research progress. So I also make a record from the people mobility. My respondent is more than 300 people, and I record the mobility. And then I analyze where's the mobility and where's the center of the activity of people. So we can see the where's the activity, where's the center, and then we know the travel behavior of Makassar people. So that's all. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Iwan, for presenting a study to analyze travel mode choice behavior using GIS in Makassar in Indonesia. And please, judges, please, you have time to do your online marking. It's 1 to 2 minutes for doing that. And for the audience, again, you are welcome to do online voting of your favorite participants. So far, we have been listening 8 participants from different background, academic background, and also different universities. Each of them presented like very interesting research. And the link for the online voting is available on the chat box. Okay, thank you, Dr. Adikunle. Thank you all judges for completing your marking for Mr. Irwan. And we would like to invite the next participant, Mr. Kyohei Aoki. So please get ready with your slides. And I will be introducing yourself while you're preparing your slides. Mr. Kyohei Aoki is from Graduate School of Marine Science and Technology, course of Maritime Technology and Logistics from Tunsat University of Japan. And yes, so you can prepare your slide, yeah. Just start sharing your slide. And Mr. Kyohei Aoki will be presenting his thesis entitled Basic Study on Automatic Birding of Ships. Okay, are you ready with your slides?
Okay.
All right, so timekeeper ready? Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everyone, I'm Kyohei Aoki from Tokyo University of Marine Science and Technology. Today, I will talk about my research content. I learned the knowledge necessary for sailor during my undergraduate years. Currently, I belong to a laboratory studying GNSS at graduate school. GNSS is indispensable for grasping the position of a ship, and I researching to improving its actually and automate the ship. Bathing is one of the most different ship maneuvers and the burden on the ship operator. This time, I challenge whether I could create a piloting application using only the information from the GNSS sensor. This application was created to reduce the burden on the ship operator. I conducted an experiment on a ship owned by the university. Since the ship is large, installing multiple GNSS antenna will give a more detailed understanding of the movement of the ship. The figure on the right is the display screen of the application. The screen is vertically long because it is displayed on a tablet. The direction, speed, and position information of a ship are updated in real time with Haiku actually. Furthermore, the attitude of the ship and the direction to the pillar can be obtained. This information is important to operator, and it is easy to operate because it can be known just by looking at the tablet. In the future, I plan to add functions such as acquiring the position information of other ships. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Kyohei Aoki, for your presentation. And judges, you are welcome to start putting your online marking. And for audience, please start voting your favorite participants. The link for the online voting is available on the chat box.
Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. Okay, thank you, judges. Thank you all judges for completing the marking for Mr. Kyohei Aoki. And we would like to have the 5 minutes break, and so that the judges could have a break. And for the audience, please stay with us because we will be having another 9 participants, and they will be presenting very interesting research topics. And enjoy the music that we will be presenting during the break. Okay, participants, judges, and audience, we will be continuing our event today, the International 3-minute thesis competition. And we will be having another 9 participants that will be presenting their interesting topics of their thesis. And I would like to start with the participant number 10, Miss Dewi Arum Nawang Wungu. So Miss Dewi, please get ready with your slides and I will introduce you. So Miss Dewi Arum Nawang Wungu is from Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Indonesia. And today, Miss Dewi Arum Nawang Wungu will be presenting her thesis entitled Social Capital and the Election of Gubernatorial Women Candidates, Case Study West Kalimantan and East Java in the 2018 election. Are you ready, Miss Dewi? Okay. And timekeeper, ready? All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, Professor Maritet, Professor Timothy, Professor Eva, and Professor Satan. Good afternoon to my fellow participants and also audiences. Allow me to present my thesis topic about social capital and the election of gubernatorial women candidates. After the New Order regime collapsed in 1998, the reform regime no longer uses a centralistic perspective. When political decentralization began in 2004, local elections becomes a medium for local leadership circulation. As we see in this slide, from 2005 to 2018, that's 13 years with 1,562 local elections, the proportion of representation gap is widening between male and females. Males were elected as local executive officials, reaching 1,392 or 89.1%, and only 170 or 10.9% females got elected into office. Of this, only 2 females succeeded in becoming governors. This shows females' eligibility in Indonesia local election is rather far from satisfactory. This thesis examines how social capital influences the electability of female candidates for governor during the simultaneous regional election in 2018. The picture in your left is Caroline Margaret Natasa, who failed, and the picture on your right is Khofifah Indar Parawansa, who won. Both of them are the main object of research to see how they form and utilize their social capital into gubernatorial races. Analyses of social capital are based on individual level and structural dimension. Individual social capital is then operationalized into 3 variables. First, quality building. Second, credibility deepening. And third, network activation. The research was conducted using qualitative methods through in-depth interview with key informants. The results showed that Caroline and Khofifah have different types of social network ties in the utilization of their respective social capital. Caroline is a bonding type where the network ties tend to be inward-looking and have strong ties characteristics. Khofifah is a bridging type where the network bond works in the context of betweenness that bridges difference between groups and leads to more external relationship. Both types are relevant to be used by female candidates in a political race. However, the effectiveness of social capital utilization is also influenced by political experience, power dynamics, and also political culture in a region. Still, no matter how advanced the capability of female politicians utilize their social capital, I recommend Indonesia's political system should help tools like affirmative action for female who will run for the executive realm. That was my presentation. Thank you. I'm Dewi Arum Nawangwungu from Political Science, University of Indonesia.
Thank you, Ms. Dewi Arum Nawangwungu, for your presentation. And judges, you are welcome to start putting in your online marking. And again, for the audience, please do not forget to start voting your favorite participant. And the link for the online voting is available on the chat box. So far, we have been listening to 10 participants who have been presenting interesting topics and their research, presenting their academic background as well as their academic interests. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. Okay, thank you, judges, for completing your markings for Ms. Dewi Arum Nawangwungu. And let us move to the next participant. The next participant is from Malaysia. Her name is Ms. Behui Tian. Ms. Behui Tian,
Yes.
please prepare your slides and I will introduce you while you are preparing your slide. So Ms. Behui Tian is from Faculty of Design and Architecture of University Putra Malaysia of Malaysia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled The Effectiveness of Hybrid Architecture as Urban Catalyst in Historical Town Revitalization, Bukit Mertajam. Ready? Okay,
Yes.
timekeeper ready? All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, honorable judges and audience. I'm Hui Tian from University Putra, Malaysia. Now, you may wonder, what is gentrification? Gentrification is a process of changing the character of a neighborhood through the influx of more affluent residents and businesses. Gentrification may preserve the historical framework of a locality, but often it forces out the local community who can't afford the increasing rental. Development and modernizations of the city by restoring shophouses has transformed the traditional businesses into boutique hotels and cafes. Indirectly, it led to the decline of local identity. Bukit Mertajam being an old town, the sign of redevelopment taking place is the replacement and demolition of an old railway station. Old shops were slowly closed down and replaced by modern cafes. Despite the negative impact by gentrification, the town had to move on in order to sustain itself economically. So, my research is focused on finding the effectiveness of using architecture intervention in old town revitalizations, which is hybrid architecture as an urban catalyst to ensure the balance between development and local identity. Specifically, I'm exploring hybrid architecture and methods of revitalizing an old town. Integrate community participations in revitalizations projects and includes their perceptions towards the application of hybrid architecture in historical contexts. In order to know about the local cultures, activities, and communities' perceptions, on-site observations and surveys has been carried out. Opinions are collected through interviewing stakeholders, targeting 80% of the respondents would agree with the recommended solutions. The findings from this research will be acted as a new architecture intervention in historical town revitalizations. Thus, future gentrification process will achieve the balance between development and sustainable cultural identity that's able to sustain economically, socially, and culturally. I will end with a quote by Elie Wiesel. Without memory, there is no culture. Without memory, there will be no civilizations, no society, and no future. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Perhuitian, for your interesting presentation. And I'd like to invite judges to start your online marking. And while waiting for the judges, for the audience, again, I would like to invite you to participate in voting your favorite participant. And the link for the online voting is available in the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. Okay, thank you all judges for completing the marking for Ms. Perhuitian from University Putra, Malaysia. And let us move to the next participant. This is participant number 12. I would like to invite Ms. Aida Zulaikha binti Zulkefli from Malaysia. Please prepare your slide and I will introduce you. Ms. Aida Zulaikha binti Zulkefli is from Faculty of Art and Social Sciences, International and Strategic Studies of University of Malaya, Malaysia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled Malaysia as Mediator, Comparison of Southern Thailand and Mindanao. Are you ready, Miss Aida?
Yes.
All right, timekeeper, ready? Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, good evening, everyone. My name is Saida. So my topic will be Malaysia as mediator in comparison of Southern Thailand and Mindanao. So why Southern Thailand and Mindanao? They share very much similar attributes with each other, which both of these case study are far located in south area from their central administration, which is Philippines and Thailand. Another similar attribute that make me choose this topic is that they are very much influenced by Islamic jihadist separatist movement. And why Malaysia? What are Malaysia doing in this term of conflict? Malaysia are very much share the similar attribute with them, which is the ethnic and religion. Bear with me, all Malaysian, which is Malay and Muslim. Yeah, it's kind of hard to separate all these kind of attribute, especially Malay and Muslim. It's like celebrating Adil Fitri without rendang or ketupat. That is how close and deeply rooted these elements are in this case study that we're going to discuss. So they are basically connected in terms of society function with existence of madrasah and concept of Darul Islam. And I have to say that in context of Malaysia, the process of the mediation was not always successful. It's not as smooth as full or easy as ABC, because Malaysia had a more successful role in Mindanao compared to Southern Thailand. So Malaysian historical diversity in bilateral relation had always brought these two different case studies into a new perspective. It challenged democracy and diplomacy within regional politics. This paper further provides a clear understanding approach based on the contingency model, which implemented international relation and conflict. But most importantly, it tested Malaysia's approach in international arena and conflict, especially in their own neighboring countries, which is ASEAN. So all that I can say is that because of this element and the system that already exists historically affected the modern society and democracy that are building right now. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Aida Zulaiha binti Zulkifli, for your presentation. And judges, please have time to do your online marking. And again, for audience, you could again start giving your online coding, and the link for the online coding is available on the box. And so far, we have been listening to 12 participants from different academic backgrounds, and they are from different universities, and they presented interesting topics of their research, ranging from social, political issues to the innovative technology, to the innovative economic model, to the public health policy, as well as to the interesting architecture issues, as well as to the issues on the conflict resolution. Thank you, Dr. Adikunle. Okay, thank you all judges for completing your marking for Miss Aida Zulaiha binti Zulkifli. And let us move to the next participant. This is participant number 13. I'd like to invite Miss Laretna Pranadian Rahajeng. So please prepare your slide while I'm going to introduce you to the audience. So Miss Aida, I apologize, Miss Laretna Pranadian Rahajeng is a master's student from School of Strategic and Global Studies from American Studies Program, Universitas Indonesia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled Beauty Concepts and Black Women Representation in Fenty Beauty Campaign. Are you ready, Ms. Laretna? Okay, timekeeper ready? All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Beauty industry is becoming more significant than ever. Social media has changed the beauty culture, and makeup has become an integral part of women's lifestyles. But despite all of its progress, American beauty industry still has one glaring problem: the lack of representation for Black women. If we look at makeup products on the market, options for dark skin tones are limited. Beauty commercials also hardly ever featured Black women. This might seem like a small trivial issue, but this form of discrimination is heavily influenced by the persistent racial issue in American culture. In the wake of Black Lives Matter movement, addressing and contesting any form of discrimination have become all the more important. Makeup industry has long been catering to white beauty standards, where whiteness becomes the default. By not representing dark skin tones, the beauty culture continuously devalues Black women. Amidst this situation, in 2017, global superstar Rihanna launched a new cosmetics brand called Fenty Beauty. Immediately after its release, they achieved tremendous success. This marked a fascinating turn of events, but it also raised an important question. As a new successful company with ties to a prominent Black female figure, how exactly has Fenty Beauty contributed to the issue of representation and beauty? To answer this question, qualitative research was conducted by employing case study approach and semiotic methods to analyze data such as advertisements and other related sources. By focusing on campaigns that featured Black women or complexion products, this research offers an in-depth look at an issue in which little work has been done. This research found that at the forefront of Fenty's campaign is a profound concept that beauty is for all. Instead of seeing Black women as someone inherently flawed that needs to be fixed with makeup, Fenty celebrates their beauty and frames makeup as empowerment tool. They're also making complexion products with 50 different shades suitable for people of all skin tone, but most notably to dark-skinned women who have been underrepresented for way too long. This groundbreaking campaign has started the long overdue conversation around the notion of beauty in the industry. Now the demand for better representation has increased. Inclusivity has become the new standard, forcing other companies to change and adapt. However, we are not at the finish line yet. The dominant white beauty standard still exists, far and wide outside the US, propagating discrimination and colorism towards dark-skinned women everywhere. By raising awareness on this issue, this research aims to emphasize that representation matters. It is possible, it is achievable, and it is important to continue the ripple of change. The aim is also to encourage further research on other forms of discrimination that are often overlooked. Only by doing so will we truly understand the nuance of this deeply rooted discrimination issue in our society. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Laretna Pranadian Rahajeng, for your interesting presentation. And for judges, we would like to welcome you to start putting in your marking online. And again, for the audience, we would like you to invite you to do online voting, and the link for the online voting is available at the chat box. So far, we have been listening for 13 participants presenting like different academic backgrounds as well as different universities, and we just listened to the presentation of Ms. Laretna Pranadian Rahajeng, which represent actually the actual issues on the racial discrimination. Thank you, Dr. Adikunle. Okay, thank you all judges for completing the marking for Ms. Laretna Pranadian Rahajan. Let us move to the next participant, number 14. And for audience, please stay with us. We will be having another 5 participants that will be presenting interesting topics from different academic background. Next participant, number 14, is Miss Rini Satriani. And yeah, please prepare your slides. And Miss Rini Satriani is from Faculty of Economics and Business, focusing on economics of Universitas Indonesia. Today, she will be presenting her thesis entitled The Role of Banks in Indonesia's Non-Oil and Gas Export Patterns. Ready, Miss Rini?
Thank you. Can you hear my voice?
Timekeeper? Yes.
Can you hear my
Yes.
voice? Okay.
Yes, good, very good. Okay, timekeeper, ready? So 3, 2, 1, go.
Every country wants to win the global market. The export strategies are mostly associated with the scale of economy like GDP, competitiveness, and trade promotion program. It has been recognized in the empirical model of international trade so far. However, the global crisis in 2008 gave us a lesson learned in which the global trade drop is larger than the global GDP. It means there are other factors responsible for the trade which has been missing. Previous research in other countries found that the factor missing is the risk. And the important thing, risk can only be mitigated through banking facilities. How about in Indonesia? My research is to investigate whether the risk factor and banking facilities also plays a significant role in explaining the country's export performance. It also seeks an answer to a puzzle why the country export pattern in terms of export destination has never changed in the last few decades. I was using annual growth data of export LC, which was issued by bank to 102 export destination and risk data. Then I ran with panel data analysis within period 2011 and 2018. This would be the first study in Indonesia that shows the relationship between export and bank in detail for each export destination. It is proven. This research found that the risk has a significant negative impact to Indonesian export to high-risk country. In contrast, the LC only have a significant positive effect in low and medium risk. This result is so obvious. When I ask you a question, if you are an exporter, to which country do you want to sell your product? I believe that most of you would answer US, China, or Japan. Why don't you answer countries in Africa, for example? You know why? Because as an exporter, you want to make sure that your product will be paid by buyer. Most exporters believe that the traditional market are low-risk countries that give you an assurance that your export payment will be good. Indonesian banks are more than happy to provide you with export financing. Meanwhile, if an export destination country is in the high-risk country, banks are reluctant to provide financing. This will create a kind of vicious cycle that makes the country export destinations unchanged. The result underscores that banks have a significant role in shaping the patterns of Indonesian export. Around 85% of Indonesian export is sold to only 20 countries. Is it still plausible for the government to win the global market? The answer is yes. Keep encouraging the bank to facilitate exporter, create sharing risk scheme or any export program with bank, because bank plays a critical role in the country's export program. Thank you. I'm Rini from Economics Indonesia University.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Rini Satriani of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Indonesia. And for judges, I would like to invite you to do online marking. And for the audience, again, I would like to keep reminding you for those of you who have not been voting for your favorite participant, could start doing your online voting, and the link is available on the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Imamia. Thank you, Dr. Dinkule. Okay. Okay, thank you all judges for completing your marks for Ms. Rini Satriani. And I would like to invite the next participant. This is participant number 50, Ms. Victorina Arif. Ms. Victorina Arif is from School of Strategic and Global Studies, especially from Urban Studies Program, Universitas Indonesia. And today she will be presenting her thesis entitled Jakarta to Walkable City, the Vision Toward Reality. Are you ready, Ms. Victorina Arif? All right.
Hi, can you hear my voice?
Yes, very good, very good. All right, timekeeper ready? All right, so 3, 2, 1. Are you ready now? Okay, 1, 3, 2, 1. Okay, sorry. Sorry, so we could repeat so that, okay. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Jakarta's walkable city and why is this important? Jakarta transport sector generates the largest share of emissions, air pollutions, and congestions. As a government awareness towards more sustainable transportation rising, one of the concepts that initiated in 2030 master plan is walkable city concept. And this has been prioritized, especially in transit-oriented development for integrated mass transport. While walking, as we know, is the simplest, most cost-efficient, and least emission transportation. But why don't people walk? One of the reasons I found from the survey data are the city's air quality and temperature that makes people inconvenient to walk and use another options. Studies shown that in tropical climate like Jakarta, high intensity of solar radiation causes uncomfortable staining on human body and increasing sweat production that affected people on their outdoor lives. The sensation of temperature that we perceived is actually a response to our environment as our bodies adapt to maintain its core temperature. And in this thesis, I studied the walking comfort using the simulation data and modeling to have a better understanding about the spatial design sidewalk and pedestrian. Located along the Sudirman Tamrin Street that become the pilot project of Jakarta Revitalization Program, I have found that the thermal sensation perceived in 6 receptors are up to 30 degrees Celsius higher than the actual air temperature, with less shaded areas are even 1.5 degrees Celsius hotter than the high and moderate shaded areas. In walking level, the correlation between thermal comfort and walking comfort is significant. When the thermal sensation rising, the more uncomfortable people to walk. And so, what's next? On policymakers, revitalization program is the right step to achieve better sidewalks for our communities. And this models contributes to the local government for the improvement and the applied on its visions. As places in Jakarta are waiting to be revitalized, understanding the importance of thermal comfort allowed us to estimate how a certain place is going to feel and create effective decision-making. And both models and walkable city concept will answer the global needs, make our city healthier, more resilient, socially equal, and boost the economy, especially in our new normal when our worlds become smaller and walking become more essential. And lastly, I hope that Jakarta will change from sprawling city to walkable city, because if we fail to accommodate those on foot, we ignore an essential part of what makes a city great. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Victorina Ari for interesting presentation. And for the judges, I would like to invite all of you to start putting in your online marking. And for the audience, please stay with us. We have another 3 participants that will be presenting their research topics that are also interesting. And we have been listening for 15 participants, ranging from socio-political studies to the conflict resolution studies, to innovative technology, to the innovative economic modeling, as well as to the architectural studies, and also to the studies on the Black women representation in the Fenty Beauty campaign. We also just listened to the presentation on the vision toward reality of Jakarta into the walkable city. Again, for the audience, you could start doing your online voting, and the link for the online voting is available in the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Dekanle, Dr. Emmanuel. All right. Thank you all judges for completing your online marking for the last participant. And now we would like to invite the next participant. This is participant number 16. And for the audience, please stay tuned. Please be patient. We will be having another 3 participants. And the next participant is from Japan, Mr. Kaito Kobayashi. So please prepare your slide. So while you are preparing your slide, I will be introducing you. So Mr. Kaito Kobayashi is from the course of Maritime Technology and Logistic Marine Technology of Tumsat University, Japan. He will be presenting his thesis entitled Research on GNSS Spoofing Detection. Ready, Mr. Kaito Kobayashi?
Yes, okay.
All right.
I'm ready.
And then the timekeeper ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everyone, my name is Kaito Kobayashi from Tokyo University of Marine Science and Technology. Today I will present my research topic, research of GNSS spoofing detection method. First, I briefly introduce what is GNSS spoofing. GNSS Global Navigation Satellite System is used to get on position, velocity, and timing information. For example, ship car or airplane pilot can know own position, so where they are in the world by GNSS. So accurate timing by GNSS is also used for cell phone communication and IoT. Of course, you should have used GNSS on your smartphone. So now GNSS coming most popular sensor in logistics field. However, there are some threats to disturb GNSS use, and one of them is spoofing. GNSS spoofing is a way to manipulate other GNSS information by radio. So GNSS spoofing device generates mock signal as similar as original GNSS signal and broadcast it with high signal strength. A receiver which receives this mock signal will calculate fake position. So this attack will cause risk of self-navigation. This is the first research about GNSS spoofing in our university. So our objective was risk analysis of GNSS spoofing in several fields and development of spoofing detection method in maritime field. To developing spoofing detection method, we focused on the feature of spatial signal path of spoofing signal. That is clearly different from the original GNSS signal path. Then two detection methods were proposed and evaluated on ship experiments. Through these experiments, we succeeded to detect spoofing attack using only GNSS antenna and receiver, and we could consider the direction of future anti-spoofing method. So as I said before, GNSS information is very important for logistics, and it's the future unmanned logistics. These position information importance will be more critical. So we need to realize robust positioning. Yes, robust positioning. So our research focuses on this first step, detection of attack. Next step is a study of GNSS independent backup positioning system. And finally, our research achieved a combination of GNSS spoofing detection and backup positioning. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Kobayashi. Okay. Judges, I would like to invite you to start your online marking for Mr. Kaito Kobayashi. And for audience, we just listened the presentation of Mr. Kaito Kobayashi from Tokyo University of Marine and Science Technology. And we will be having another 2 participants. And don't forget, if you would like to participate, you could vote for your favorite participant through the online voting, and the link of the online voting is available on the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. All right, thank you all judges for completing your marking for Mr. Kaito Kobayashi. And I'd like to invite the next participant, participant number 17, Miss Nesha Adira. So please prepare your slides. Miss Nesha Adira is from Faculty of Psychology, Social Psychology, Universitas Indonesia, and she will be presenting her thesis entitled Who Invests the Money? Effects of Investors' Identity, Economic, and Symbolic Threat on FDI Support. You ready? And timekeeper ready? All right. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Miss Nesha, is yours still unmute?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we could restart. You could restart.
Yeah,
Don't
sorry.
worry. So we could restart. Yeah. Timekeeper, please restart the time.
Can you hear my voice now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So please be ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I believe the term FDI or foreign investment is quite familiar for some of us, especially knowing that our current government is very eager to attract more FDI coming into Indonesia. Why? Because as a developing country, Indonesia needs huge money to build, and one of the main resources is coming from foreign countries investing in Indonesia. However, the public acceptance is not at all warm. Protests are coming from all sides, and the latest survey showing that 54% Indonesian people believes FDI has no economic advantage for Indonesia. And this is also facilitated by the provocative media, leading to a study showing that the more people access the media, the more likely they object FDI policy. So how does exactly the media shape our attitudes, especially regarding FDI? One main theory in social psychology is called the integrated threat theory, explaining there are two types of threats perceived and caused by media exposure, leading to negative attitudes towards the other group, or in this case, the investors. The first one is the realistic threat, which is a threat towards the group's existence and resources, such as economic threat. And the second one is the symbolic threat, which is a threat towards the group's values and beliefs. So with this objective to prove the role of threat perceptions on FDI support, I employ an experimental study with over 300 participants grouped into several experimental groups, and each group was given different informations based on the threat types and the investor's queue. So they were either coming from China, Saudi Arabia, and one control group with neutral informations. Comparing all of these groups, I found that both threat perception levels are indeed higher in the experimental groups, and these perceptions lead to higher negative attitudes towards FDI. However, I also found that this effect is significantly higher when the investors are depicted from China compared to the other groups despite having the same kind of information. So with this finding, we can take some conclusions and offer some contributions. First, this research is one of the first in using integrated threat theory to explain public attitudes towards FDR, a policy that, as we can see, can be highly influenced by ethnic sentiment, and this can have implications on intergroup relationships. Second, there is still a high level of susceptibility to media framing on certain target groups, indicating there is still a growing need for media literacy in Indonesia. And lastly, FDI is not only seen as disadvantageous economically, as most people believe, but also symbolically threatening to our national integrity and values. So if the government wants to attract more FDI and wants the public to support it, they not only need to ensure the economic value of FDI, but they also need to ensure the FDI is not going to be damaging to our beliefs and values. I believe that wraps up my presentations. I really hope that you can gain more insights coming from my research, especially regarding public policy in the eye of social psychology. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nisha Adira, for your interesting presentation. And I would like to invite all 4 judges to start your online marking. And again, I would also like to invite audience to start voting your favorite participant, and the link of the online voting is available on the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle, and thank you for all judges for completing your mark. And now I would like to invite the last but not least participant, Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Adnan. So please, Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Adnan, please prepare your slide. And while you're preparing your slide, I will introduce you. Okay, and please don't forget to unmute. So Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Adnan is from Computer Science Master Program at the Universitas Indonesia, and he will be presenting his thesis entitled Healthcare Enterprise Architecture in Indonesia, Implementation, Drivers, Challenges, and Strategies. Are you ready, Mr. Hafiz?
Yes, I'm
Timekeeper
ready.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I would like to share my ongoing thesis about healthcare enterprise architecture strategy in Indonesia. So, as we know that COVID-19 pandemic has changed many aspects of our life, including how healthcare should provide their service. Since we are required to minimize the physical contact in our interaction, healthcare are also forced to transform their service into digital. So digital transformation is very crucial for healthcare sector nowadays. One step to start digital transformation is by designing and implementing enterprise architecture. In short, enterprise architecture is a design that synchronizes the organization objectives, strategy, business process, and technology resources. This is a very helpful tool for organization to foster their digital transformation. However, digital transformation and implementation of enterprise architecture is not an easy business for healthcare provider since they are mainly focusing on medical service. Therefore, my study attempts to identify current condition of information technology implementation in healthcare sector in Indonesia, and we also identify the driving factors, what can drive healthcare to transform their process into digital, the challenges they face, and we also aimed to map the potential solution for each challenges. A mixed method is used in this study. So the qualitative multiple case study in 11 hospitals in Bali and Java Island, Indonesia was conducted to explore the empirical evidences. The qualitative result then further analyzed quantitatively using several techniques such as fuzzy AHP and fuzzy topsis. Fuzzy AHP is used to rank the driving factors and challenges faced by the healthcare provider in transforming their service into digital, while fuzzy topsis is used to map the optimal solution for each challenges identified in this study. This is still an ongoing research, but we expect that the result of this research can be used by the stakeholders, especially for the government, to foster the digital transformation in Indonesia. And theoretically, it was also expected to complement current state of the art about digital healthcare and enterprise architecture implementation in developing country. I think that's all what I can tell to all of you this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Adnan, for your interesting presentation. And again, for judges, I would like to invite all of you to start your online marking. And for the audience, Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Adnan is the last but not least participant of this international 3-minute thesis competition. And you still have time to do your online voting for your favorite participant. And again, the link for the online voting is available on the chat box. Thank you, Dr. Adekunle. Thank you very much. This is very late for you. It's already. All right. Thank you, all judges, for completing your marking for Mr. Hafiz Ravizal Atan. And we just completed the presentation of all 18 participants. And now we will provide the judges the time to review the online marking. So we would like to invite the judges to join the breakout rooms. So the organizing committee will arrange all judges to join the breakout rooms. And we would like to ask you to click join, and then you will have the opportunity to have discussion among 4 of you. And for audiences, while awaiting the judges, we will display a video performance. And please stay tuned, because after the video performance, we will return for a casual conversation with 3 representatives of the participants, followed by feedback from the judges about the presentation of all participants. And again, to all audience, please take your time to submit your vote through the link in the chat box. Thank you. And for the organizing committee, I would like to invite you to start the video performance.
Asia, with its vast and steady growth, has turned itself into the leader of global economy. Indonesia, with its strategic position, has the chance to take the major role in this era. In order to build global partnerships and counteract the threats, strategic policies should be taken. To enhance the nation's competitive advantage, further approach through in-depth, comprehensive studies and researches are crucial. With our long history, has proved ourselves to be a reliable academic institution. After successfully adapting into distinct programs, in 2016, officially the program turned into School of Strategic and Global Studies. School of Strategic and Global Studies Universitas Indonesia contributes the cause by producing qualified human resources and studies. Situated in the heart of Jakarta, the School of Strategic and Global Studies provides a variety of courses on multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary studies at the master's levels.
In my humble opinion, I can say that I have a good impression at the first sight. An atmosphere and ambience here support us to gain more and achieve more other than merely classes and handouts.
I think that is a very promising because of the multidisciplinary approach that Universitas Indonesia offers us to study. For another reason, the situation that I actually got in the classes is a lot of interesting current issues that we're talking about, so it's academically fulfilling for me.
With dedicated and qualified lecturers from academic and practical background, School of Strategic and Global Studies Universitas Indonesia produce scholars and practitioners that will ready for global challenges. Together, we build the nation for a better world.
Okay.
Peringatan Hari Kemerdekaan ke-75 ini terasa berbeda. Biasanya sebagian sivitas akademika UI menggelar upacara dengan hikmat. Saat ini kita harus di rumah masing-masing. Inisiasi kegiatan ini diharapkan mampu menjadi simbol semarak memperingati Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia di tengah-tengah pandemi, agar kita selalu bersemangat, memiliki daya juang tinggi, dan tentunya tetap mengutamakan keselamatan dan kesehatan.
Okay. I would like now to invite 3 participants to join me on the virtual conversation while waiting for the judges to discuss the result of their assessment and marking. Let's call Miss Atiti Septiani from Indonesia, and then Miss Behuitian from Malaysia, and Mr. Kaito Kobayashi from Japan. All right. Okay, so I hope 3 of them, and I saw already Mr. Kaito Kobayashi and Miss Behuitian, yeah, from Malaysia. Okay, I have actually 2 questions that I would like each of you to share with all of us. The first question is, what is your biggest challenge in preparing your presentation in this international 3-minute thesis competition, considering that, of course, your thesis, your research has so much complexity, and of course, you're writing probably already a draft of more than 100 pages. So that's the first question. Yeah, what is you have many challenges, but what is your biggest challenge in preparing this 3-minute thesis presentation? The second question, how do you feel this experience in this event, again, especially in thinking through your research, thinking through your thesis, and then compressing into only 3-minute presentation? How do you think that all this experience could help you in shaping your thesis? So I would like to probably invite first Miss Atiti Stiani from Indonesia to share your response to those 2 questions.
Okay. First, you're asking me how was the experience turn your thesis into a 3-minute presentation?
Yeah.
In my opinion, I find it very challenging because there are 8 main variables in my research, and I did this research for almost 8 months, and I have to explain all of this. My thesis is around 200 pages into 3 minutes, so it's a little bit difficult, but it was fun. So if I explain my thesis to someone with the same background as me, I mean, if I explain it to my friends with the same background environmental science, it will be not difficult, but explaining our thesis to people in various fields, like, this is the new experience and I love it. And for the second questions, you asked how this process influenced me to look my entire thesis. The whole TMTC process made me realize that the research that we have been working for should not only be beneficial for ourselves, but it must be also useful for so many people. Our research should not also be useful for ourselves, but also for our environment and for our country, Indonesia. So from this competition, I realized that there are many young people with brilliant ideas that share a desire to advance the world. In addition, this TMTC event has become a benchmark for my research, for me also to explain to many people about my research and its benefit, and to become a rehearsal also before I complete my thesis defense. I think that's all from me. Thank you so much, Miss Nia.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Titi Snianing. And the next participant that I would like to invite to share the experience is Ms. Behuitian from Malaysia. Again, I deliver the two questions. First question is, what is your biggest challenge in preparing this 3-minute thesis presentation, considering probably you also have a very complex research? And the second question is, how do you think your experience in preparing this 3-minute presentation in this event could help you in shaping your thesis?
Okay, thanks for the question. So actually, this is the first time I participated in this kind of competition, and I was nominated to join in quite late also. But anyways, after I going through all the criteria, I begins to summarize all the important points from my thesis. So I find it really challenging when try to simplify it into a much simpler way so that everyone could understand the ideas, the intentions, and the approach. However, also, because the whole process is you need to summarize all these things into only 3 minutes, so it's really challenging for me. Then for the second question, after this process, it leads me to look back on my thesis again, like why I started all this, why I started my thesis. Like for my case, because of the issue that I see from my hometown, which is the dilapidated conditions and the decreasing population and the diminishing local identity of my hometown, which makes me realize that I should do something to research to help on the society. So with the hope that the outcome of my thesis would help in the society, so it can help in the sustainability of the town itself. So from there, I am able to understand more about my thesis even more, and also even feel more passionate about it. Yeah, basically that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Behui Tian from Malaysia. Has just shared her experience, with preparing the only 3-minute presentation for this event. And last but not least, I would like to invite Mr. Kaito Kobayashi from Japan.
Yes.
Please.
So the biggest challenge for my presentation is how to avoid the expert keyword. So because my research is about the GPS, and GPS is very common for all people. But when I tell the research more deeply in GPS, the very much and more expert word is appeared. But today's competition, everyone's background is different. So other is technology, other is not technology one, and cultural background. So I avoided the expert keyword and use more casual word. And I told my research by casual words is the biggest challenge. Yes. And the second question, so what I have impressed by this competition is so one is importance of the collaboration with each country. So my laboratory was collaborated with the SSGS in University of Indonesia for long time, and in GNSS field. And we visited Indonesia, Jakarta, and Sumatra Island twice. So in that experience, my visit experience, I recognize the difference between the country, social and economical and so environmental difference between each countries. So if the environment is different, the program or issue or such a research topic become different. So I thought we can get an idea to solve each country's social program through sharing our knowledge that's who each in different environment. So this is the biggest I impressed one. Yes, so today's competition is very experience for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kaito Kobayashi from Japan. So, and thank you all of you that have shared your biggest challenges in preparing your 3-minute presentation, and because considering each of your research represents very complex research, and of course the challenge is how to really compress all the important components of your research to be presented in only 3 minutes. And as some of you mentioned that this experience actually also helpful for you to be able to articulate about the main points of your research to be shared to the people with a similar academic background, and especially shared to people with a different academic background. And all of you also shared that experience in preparing this 3-minute presentation also help you in thinking through your thesis, and also rethinking also your research. Okay, again, thank you. And because we're still waiting for the judges, they're still doing their discussion on the result of the assessment and marking. So again, I would like to invite the organizing committee to also continue again to play the video. While waiting, again, please, the audience, stay with us. We will be having, after this, we will be having the feedback from the judges about the overall participants' presentation. Yeah, and again, thank you for all 3 participants who have shared their experience and thoughts.
Asia, with its vast and steady growth, has turned itself into the leader of global economy. Indonesia, with its strategic position, has the chance to take the major role in this era. In order to build global partnerships and counteract the threats, strategic policies should be taken. To enhance the nation's competitive advantage, further approach through in-depth, comprehensive studies and researches are crucial. With our long history, has proved ourselves to be a reliable academic institution. After successfully adapting into distinct programs, in 2016, officially the program turned into School of Strategic and Global Studies. School of Strategic and Global Studies Universitas Indonesia contributes the cause by producing qualified human resources and studies. Situated in the heart of Jakarta, the School of Strategic and Global Studies provides a variety of courses on multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary studies at the master's levels.
In my humble opinion, I can say that I have a good impression at the first sight. And atmosphere and ambience here support us to gain more and achieve more other than merely classes and handouts.
I think that is a very promising because of the multidisciplinary approach that Universitas Indonesia offers us to study. For another reason, the situation that I actually got in the classes is a lot of interesting current issues that we're talking about, so it's academically fulfilling for me.
With dedicated and qualified lecturers from academic and practical background, School of Strategic and Global Studies Universitas Indonesia produce scholars and practitioners that will ready for global challenges. Together, we build the nation for a better world.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, especially to all audience, I would like to announce that the voting process has been closed. And I would like also to inform all of you that the judges have submitted their final decision. And before we announce the winners of this international 3-minute thesis competition, we would like to welcome the judges to give the general feedback of the participants' presentation. First, I would like to invite Dr. Timothy O. Adekunle of the University of Hartford, United States. Please welcome Dr. Adekunle. Dr. Adekunle, the floor is yours.
Oh, thank you so much, everyone. And I'm pleased to be part of this competition. Thank you to participants and congratulations. I know it's very tough to face scholars. I remember my first time that I had to present to international scholars. I was a bit afraid, but you did a great job. And I must say, congratulations. Either you are selected as one of the recipients of the award or not, you've done a great work. I observe a few things, and I just want to point that to everyone. As you move forward in your research or either you're going to your career, ask yourself whenever you're doing something, what is the reason for doing this? That should guide you. And what is the expected outcomes of yours? Also, don't let anything limit you. I'm someone that was born and raised in Africa. So you might see yourself as a bad communicator. Once you keep practicing, you can communicate your idea clearly. So you may say, no, English is not my first language. You can get there. So please be rest assured that you have the capacity to move forward. And always believe in yourself, you can do it. I don't have any negative things to say to you than to say, well done, and keep improving on yourself. You can do it. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Timothy O. Adekunle of the University of Hartford, United States. We really appreciate, especially this is really already like probably almost 5 in the morning. So secondly, I would like to invite Dr. Maribeth Erb of the National University of Singapore. Please welcome Dr. Erb. And Dr. Erb, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Well, Dr. Timothy said it so beautifully and such wonderful words of encouragement to the students. So that was really moving. And it was particularly interesting to hear his experience as someone who's not a native speaker. I guess I take for granted, speaking in English. So, but of course I know that there were today students who struggled. And that is, as he said, something that, you work on, you continue to work on. It was clear that some people had an easier time with the language and others didn't have such an easy time. But I do think, and what I think is so wonderful about this particular competition is that it is giving you the opportunity to practice. And I think it's such an important effort on the part of the University of Indonesia to actually introduce this. To invite people from other countries to be involved, but to give also, many of the students in Indonesia the opportunity to also reach out, get to be known by others, and to practice English and force, obviously through this whole program, force people to improve their English. I think that's so important, for scientists, for people who are working, researchers. So I think that, that I really give 2 thumbs up for this program, for this effort. And I'm very, very honored to actually be involved in I think it's the inaugural, one, right? The first time that this has been done. So I think that's great. I think presenting, as Dr. Timothy said before, presenting your work to others is so, so important. I had a little bit of a, kind of not a conflict exactly, but I had some pushback from my students this semester, presenting over Zoom in my class. Some of them saying, it was really hard to follow because people, who are presenting, what's the kind of the point, they're going so quickly, it's hard for us to follow them and this kind of thing, and I said, well, presentation isn't always for the people who are listening, right? Obviously one would hope that one would be able to get across to your audience your ideas, and that's your end goal, right? But presentations are at least as much, if not more, for those who are doing it, right? To learn how to be good speakers, to learn how to be good presenters. And I think that this is, this is such an important learning experience. So as I say, I really think it's a fantastic opportunity. It's a fantastic idea on the part of the university to have done that. And it gives an opportunity for students, to really work on not only, the communication, but also, obviously communication in terms of English, in terms of technology, and you're all of a generation where technology is second nature to you, really, not like an old fogey like me, but also, how to kind of conceptualize your problems, how to get across what it is that you want people to understand about your study, and get a good fit between what your goals are and what your methods are, right? So for some of the presenters, it was clearer than others. So this is again something that needs to be, people need to kind of get the practice and to work on that. So yeah, that's all I'll say.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Maribeth Erb of the National University of Singapore. And thirdly, I would like to invite Dr. Sattar S. Emamian of Sigma, the Netherlands. Please welcome Dr. Sattar. Dr. Sattar, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon to all of you. And good morning, very good morning to Dr. Timothy. in USA, 4 a.m. right now. First of all, let me express my appreciation to Universitas Indonesia for organizing such events, especially during such conditions, such pandemic conditions. It gives a lot of spirit, motivation, and hope to the students. And keep going. It's very good. Thank you very much. Especially Department of Strategic and Global Studies, Director, Chairman, anybody in Universities of Indonesia. Keep going and organize different events such this. For the presentations, I think most of the presentation was perfect. But for the 3-minute presentation, we want to see the I always say movie scenario. You want to say everything in 3 minutes and with a very good shape of the presentation. It is very important. If you change your official way to the informal and say some story, it will be very attractive for the audience. And in general, I think all participants, audience, university, you all made it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Satar S. Emamian of Sigma, the Netherlands. And finally, I would like to invite Dr. Eva Nisa of the Australian National University. Please welcome Dr. Nisa. Dr. Nisa, the floor is yours.
Right. Thank you very much for the invitation and for the opportunity to be part of the judging panel for this 3-minute thesis competition. I feel honored and humbled to be part of this competition. All participants did extremely well in their presentations, which made it hard for us to decide the best among the best. One of the goals of this competition is to bring together graduate students from multiple disciplines to showcase their research, share their understanding of their varied issues relating to, in this context, you mentioned about society, the organizer mentioned about society and environment. And today we witnessed these young graduate students from 3 different countries, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Japan, delivering wonderful presentations. The depth that they presented was fantastic. All of us, the panel of judges and scholars, perhaps scholars attending this event, would undoubtedly agree that successfully presenting our research in 3 minutes would be extremely difficult. So therefore, we are very impressed with what the participants have achieved, trying to condense their research into 3 minutes, presenting a compelling oration of their thesis and its significance to all of us. And the participants not only come from varied countries, but they also have focused on varied topical issues, from war over water in Jordan River, many aspects of COVID-19 issues, including telemedicine or telehealth, malnutrition, to one of today's sexist topic, the environment, and many more. So that was brilliant. And then I would also like to mention that today's world moves fast, business moves fast, and digital media moves extremely fast. So today's young generations are, we also could see that today's young generation are more entrepreneurial than ever. We can see this from the way youth are choosing to work for startups over corporations to be able to compete in a fast-changing world. The 3-minute pitch has understandably become the trend. By participating in this competition, hopefully the participant will gain valuable experience to create and shape a compelling 3-minute pitch to attract targeted people in your future. And again, thank you to the School of Strategic and Global Studies, Universitas Indonesia, for organizing this competition. Hopefully in the future, more universities in Indonesia will follow this step. And to all the participants, congratulations on your great achievement and good luck with your MA thesis. We look forward to reading your scholarly work. I hope you keep enjoying what you are doing, because when we do things with pleasure, we will cherish it forever. And keep dreaming to make a difference for the betterment of your country and also our world. And keep being bold, creative, courageous, and also humble. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Evanisa. And thank you for all the judges. I'm sure the participants greatly appreciate the assessment and feedback from all the judges. So ladies and gentlemen, now we have the final decision from the judges. This decision has been finalized. On behalf of the organizing committee of the International TMTC of the School of Strategic and Global Studies of Universitas Indonesia, I would like to thank the judges, especially for your all hard work. Not easy, really not easy. I also would like to thank the audience for the patience. We will announce the winners shortly. First, we would like to invite the Vice Director of the School of Strategic and Global Studies at Universitas Indonesia, Bapak Abdul Muta'ali, PhD, to announce the winner of the Audience Choice Award based on voting by the audience. So we would like to invite Bapak Abdul Muta'ali, PhD. Please welcome Dr. Abdul Muta'ali. Pak Muta'ali, you are still unmute. So.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mia.
Yeah.
Okay, 3-minute thesis computation, award announcement for audience award. The winner is Audience Choice Award. The winner is Hikmahwati. Hikmahwati. Okay, congratulations for Hikmahwati.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you get 3 million rupiah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This gift for a year maybe.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Abdul Muta'ali.
You're welcome.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the Audience Choice Award winner, Ms. Hikmawati. And next, we would like to invite the Director of the School of Strategic and Global Studies at Universitas Indonesia, Bapak Ator Subroto, PhD, to announce the third, second, and first winners of the International 3-minute thesis competition as chosen by the judges. Please welcome Dr. Ator Subroto. Pak Ator Subroto, PhD, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Mia. I would like to announce the third winner of the first international TMTC, School of Strategic and Global Studies. And the third winner is Dewi Arum Nawangbungu. As the third winner, the thesis title is Social Capital and the Election of Gubernatorial Women Candidates. A study West Kalimantan and East Java in 2018 election. Congratulations, Dewi Arum Nawangwungu. And the total prize is 5 million rupiah. Congratulations again.
Thank you, Kak.
Great. And next, the second winner is Atiti Setianing Utami Mujiarjo. As the second winner with the thesis title Vulnerability Analysis in the Upper Citarum Watershed for Sustainability of the River Ecosystem. Congratulations, Atiti Setianingrum, for your achievement today. And the total prize is 7 million rupiah. Congratulations. And the first winner is Joel Asarfin Zakaria as the first winner. The thesis title is Immobilization of Bacteria on Cellulose Beds from Couple Fibers for Oil Spill Remediation. Wow. Congratulations, Joel Asarfin. Congratulations. Wow. And the total prize is 10 million rupiah. Okay. We are so happy to announce the winner this time. Congratulations from the winners.
Thank you, Dr. Athar Subroto. Congratulations to the first winner, Mr. Joel Ashervin Zakaria. Second winner is Atiti Stianing Utami Mujiarji. And the third winner, Ms. Dewi Arum Nawangwungu. And the audience favorite voting, Ms. Hikmawati, for winning the 2020 International 3-minute thesis competition hosted by the School of Strategic and Global Studies at Universitas Indonesia. To complete, before finishing this with the group photo, we would like to present the compilation of the results. Please, the organizing committee. Yeah, this is the detailed information about the results of the marking by the 4 judges. So, as you see, the first winner, Mr. Joel Ashervin Zakaria, received the highest final score, 85.2. And the second winner, Ms. Atiti Stianing Utami Mujiarjo, received the score of 84.18. And the third winner, Ms. Dewi Arum Nawangwungu, received the score 83.68. And as also, I would like to mention about the affiliation. So Mr. Joel Ashervin Zakaria is from the Faculty of Applied Science, UCSI University of Malaysia. He presented his thesis entitled Immobilization of Bacteria on Cellulose Beads from Kapok Fibers for Oil Spill Remediation. And Ms. Atiti Stianing Utami Mujiarjo is master student from the School of Environmental Science, Universitas Indonesia. And she presented her thesis entitled Vulnerability Analysis in the Upper Citarum Watershed for Sustainability of the River Ecosystem. The third winner, Ms. Devi Nawangwugu. She's master student from Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Department of Political Sciences, Universitas Indonesia, and she presented the thesis entitled Social Capital and the Election of Gubernatorial Women Candidates, Case Study West Kalimantan and East Java in the 2018 election. And for the audience award, Ms. Hikmawati, she's from the Public Health, Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Indonesia. All right, so she received the largest number of audits from the audience. It's like 135, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so 34.4% of the voting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the completion of the results of the 2020 International Thesis 3-minute thesis competition. And to complete the celebration, the documentation team would like to take photos. So we ask that all participants, student participants, judges, all the directors and the vice rector of UE, and also audience, as well as all participating members of this event, to help us turning on your camera for all photo shoots. Okay, first of all, we would like to take a photo of the winners. So the documentation team, please prepare to take a photo of the winners. So the winners is the first winner, second winner, third winner, as well as the winner of the audience vote. Okay, so documentation team, please complete taking photo of the winners. And all right, so this is the first winner. Also, Miss Atiti is the second winner. The third winner is the
Dewi Arum.
Miss Dewi Arum. Is Miss Dewi Arum still available? All right. So, okay. So all winners, and Miss Hikmawati is the audience, chosen by the audience. All right. Okay. Documentation team, are you done? All right. Thank you for the winners, but please stay tuned because we would like to do the next photo session. And again, congratulations to all the winners. And next, we would like to take a group photo of the winners with the judges, also with the director and vice director of School of Strategic and Global Studies at the Universitas Indonesia, and the chairman of the 2020 International 3-minute thesis competition, Dr. Linyola. Okay, so documentation team, please arrange the photos. And the director and vice director. Oh, okay. Maximum 6. Okay, so maximum 6. Maximum 6. Then maybe after this, the winners with the director and vice director. All right, documentation team, ready? Are you ready? All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, and the next is the winners and the director and vice director of School of Strategic and Global Studies. And if the vice director still here, vice rector of UE is still here, then we would like also to invite him. So documentation team, vice director of School of Strategic and Global Studies, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so documentation team, ready? 1, 2, 3, all right. All right, then finally, we would like to invite everyone, including the students, all students participants, all 18 student participants, and all members of audience of this event to turn on your camera for a final group photo. Again, so everybody, please turn on your camera, and documentation team. I think documentation team will need to have several photo, yeah? All right, ready? Okay, not yet. Okay.
This only Dr. Mia on camera.
The documentation team, please. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. All right. And with that, we conclude the 2020 International Thesis 3-minute thesis competition of the School of Strategic and Global Studies at Universitas Indonesia today. I would like to extend a sincere thank you to all participating students of this event, the judges, the rector and vice rector of Universitas Indonesia, the director and vice director of UI School of Strategic and Global Studies. Also, I would like to thank to faculty members, all faculty members from Universitas Indonesia, from Yokohama National University and Tumsat University from Japan, University Putra Malaysia, University of Malaya, and UCSI University from Malaysia. Special thanks to the chairman of the 2020 International 3-minute thesis competition and its organizing committee. Finally, thank you to the audience for your participation and patience in today's event. Let me pass the floor to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mia.
You are welcome, Pak. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Once again, congratulations to all of the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are approaching to the edge of the event. But before that, we will have the closing remarks from the Director of SSGS Universitas Indonesia. Please welcome Bapak Ator Subroto, PhD.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, Excellencies, Professor Abdul Haris, Vice Rector, Vice Director, and Chairman of the TMTC, and also honorable judges, Dr. Maribeth, Dr. Satar, Dr. Timothy, and Dr. Evanisa, and all TMTC participants and lecturers and students, and all of the viewers from the Zoom or via YouTube. First of all, congratulations to all participants, especially from the winners. Congratulations. Having the opportunity to this far in TMTC is a great achievement, I think. Personally, I have to say thank you to TMTC team, especially Dr. Linjola, Chairman of the TMTC, who organized this event relentlessly for your very hard work. And without your such a good effort, this event will not be possible. We are delighted to host you all to this event, International TMTC at the School of Strategic and Global Studies. This event is currently international competition to the next level. And this participant coming from 3 different countries where our strategic partners come from. SSGS in the future will still and never stop to support this event to gain much more international participants, as what judges or our vice rector hope, and to be regular international event as the meeting point, melting point for the students from all over the globe to compete and share their research. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all for me. May all the best for you all, and we can take as much as possible benefit from this event. That's all from me. Thank you. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good day.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Director. Ladies and gentlemen, now our program is closing to the edge. Again, congratulations to all of the winners and to all participants. Thank you for sharing your valuable research outcome. And of course, to everyone that joined us today, we highly hope that TMTC give positive insight and significant contribution. I would like to add some information about our upcoming programs. We will have two international conferences, ICSDMs and ICSGS. Both events will be held on December 8 and 9, 2020. To all of the audience who have time, please join us. And for more information, you could visit us through our website, www.icsdms.com and www.icsgs.sksg.ui.ac.id. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the committee, I would like to extend gratitude for your kind participation and support. Keep in touch and see you on our next event. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody.
See you next time.
Thank
See you next time.
Congratulations.
Congratulations from the winner. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Maribeth.
Thank you very much.
Stay safe, everyone. Stay
Stay
safe.
safe. Bye-bye.
Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Thank you for all entire committee.
Thank you, Pak. Thank you for your guidance.
Mia and the Mr. Aderizki, Mrs. Aderizki, thank you.
Thank you, Pak.
Thank you very much. Pak Dir, Pak Wadir.
Dr. Lin, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You make us great school, Dr. Lin.
You're welcome. All of us. It's the success of all of us. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, committee. Thank you, participants.